Yo, what's going on, everyone? We are back. It is reset night. Our water storage is somewhat full. We need to farm some last minute spice, take advantage of this refining time reduction, and get out on those large spice fields. I just scouted one out. We're going to go hit it after I get this little delivery of slag. That actually looks pretty sick. Ooh, I wonder if they're on like an assault. Okay, so we did move all that. That's good. Thinking I might be able to move everything in one container. Yeah. Honestly, really enjoyed this design this week. I'm trying to think of like what I would change besides like more stuff for decorations. Like I'm good with the flat roof. It makes things simple. Could potentially build a deck, like a flat deck here. Because you can fit a carrier on those little ledges up top. I just love how long this entrance is. It actually makes it like really nice to position the carrier. Yeah, no, it won't work. This will, though, if you go backwards. Unless, did I... Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, probably not. Did I put something back there? No? Yeah, I think you need to make like a canopy if you want to get it to fit up there proper. But honestly, this worked out great. I mean, plenty of space to put a cargo on each side. could operate this and a buggy here. Yeah, I think this was a definite winning design. Dude, this person has got to be gliding or not gliding. Yeah, dude, like the roof came out really good. Yeah, no, the roof came out like pretty clean. One thing I mean, this is like such a minor detail, but I'm trying to think if I can make this look a little cleaner. I don't know if I can, though. I don't think this person knows you can have both. The thruster makes such a difference. That probably just changed this person's entire outlook of this game. I don't know if I'm overpaying for this, but beats farming. See if we can get a second hand here. Time this. My solo crawling has been exceptionally slow lately. I think I've been like resetting the boss a little too often. I say the boss, the worm. I mean, it is basically a boss. So the goal tonight is to get 4 loads of spice. I think I'll have enough time to process all that. I definitely have the water for it. I might have to get up during the middle of the night and break down the base. We'll see where we're at when we're all done. We'll see where we're at. Yeah, I can't like decide if it's better for me to go slow or just do like my little full speed grid pattern that I do. I feel like the full speed pattern's way nicer, but it's a little nerve-wracking if you're going like full speed away from your carrier. I guess I do have the Bintu sprint or whatever. Oh, mama. Don't she look purty? All right. Start the stopwatch. I think what I'll do is kind of go to the center like this, set a crease, and then tap it backwards. And then when it gets like thin, just go full speed back and then set a new line. Feel like that's a pretty decent way, because like that way I'm getting like all the damn spice. Oh, hold on, if I'm doing 4 loads, I know I can get 3 like relatively easy if I don't like care about getting every single bit of spice. I'm pretty much gonna have to farm like 2 mediums, maybe 3, depending on how effective I am at like, you know, getting every last bit of spice. Who knows? I wonder if they'll ever give like a better vacuum blueprint. That'd be so nice. It's pretty much like the only upgrade I have left. I guess it's not even really an upgrade. It's like I can get 20% worm threat reduction from the like exploration passes, which I'm probably going to do a couple levels tonight of that. I need to. All right, let's reset the aggro. Reset. Dude, it's like I can feel it when I'm going too fast. Coming in way too hot. I wish there was like a spice tally that I could see on my screen or something. Like part of the HUD. I mean, I guess the light is kind of cool, but it would be nice to see that. Oh, fuck. Worm's coming. It's near. Ooh, that's some thick spice right there. We're gonna have to go a little bit slower over that. Okay. All right, there's a row. I don't know what it is, man. This shit is so satisfying to do. Little reset. Yeah, that was good timing. Get that big son of a bitch. So I was calculating like how much value in spice I could like store at one of my bases. And if I assume 120,000 Solari per melange, I could store something like over 100 billion Solari worth of spice melange. So it's like, how did I do that? It was like, yeah, 50 storage containers, 35 stacks each, times 500 a stack, times 120,000. It's a big number. I don't know how some of these guys are sitting at like a trillion Solari. I don't believe that. It's just like that's such a ridiculous amount. But then again, I guess like if they were selling like super inflated stuff for the duping, like I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna go full speed, full tilt on everything. There's 2 rows. It is also probably pretty helpful that I'm like the only person that's actually selling spice on this server too. Yeah, we sold like a good 150 mil last night worth. Oh, come on. Is it me or did it just get a lot more dusty? Oh, it's probably because we're flying. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Should be getting a sandworm soon. It's like, what, 7 or 8 hours? We rose. So far, so good. $700? Oh my goodness. My God, dude, that would literally save me so much time farming. That's usually what I do, like either tonight or like Tuesday. Like I'll set up my base in the morning. Takes like 3 hours. Dude, 70 melange is nothing. Like, maybe that's a lot for a lot of, like, these other guys. Like, I don't know. For me, it's like 30, like, not even 30 minutes of farming. Is that all melange goes for these? Wait, it used to be more? We're not far from being done. We just got like, I think 1.5 more rows to do. We should definitely reset though. Da-da. Yeah, I'm at 25 minutes, so thinking like 5 to 10 minutes and this will be filled. Depends on how thick this stuff is. It's kind of thinning out a little bit. Come on, reset. There we go. Actually, let's hit this spot. I was surprised it didn't go flying. All right, come on. We're so close. Yo. Too close for comfort, bro. It actually might not have melange on me. Oh, fuck. I just peed a little. I mean, with the 75% time reduction, it should be pretty quick. Okay, I think we might fill it on this pass. Maybe the next one? Oh, it's got to be close. Yep. There we go. Let's go. That's one. Time 30 minutes, 45 seconds ish. Dude, that's such a fucking deal. What? You're busy with? Diminisher. Wirtz remains. Huh. I'm gonna double pay this guy. Hope he's not coming to me. Oh, good. He sees the base. He sees the base. Dude, this is such like I don't feel like I'm ripping this guy off, but like I kind of do because it's such a like for me. Okay, for me to farm 700 slag would take like hours, hours and hours and hours, which I just don't have. You know what I mean? So any opportunity where I can like buy time, I'm gonna do it. I'm like, dude, I mean, this load that I just brought back in 30 minutes, I just farmed 1,400 spice melange, and this guy just wants 70 for this. So it's like, you know, it's like minutes of me to farm this to get hours of me to farm what he's going to trade me. You know what I mean? I wish these were bigger storage space. Okay. Ooh. You good to come in here, bro? Yeah. Okay. No, no, no. Fucking insane, dude. Oh my goodness. Why is he not ready? There we go. Yes, dude. Fucking yes. Bro. Oh, that's such, that is like such peace of mind for me. Dude, this space is like, this space is so optimized to like how I play. I just like, I love it. Now, I probably shouldn't. This should probably be the last one that I do. Actually, I probably don't even need to do this, but whatever.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'll have to look. Aw, Krotha made a friend. Feels good, man. I love flying in this game. Steam chat. I've never used that. I think that's what people are talking about. Like, Steam basically has, like, the equivalent of, like, Discord. It's great and clear. Oh my gosh. What's the... Dude, that's honestly, like... That honestly would be such a good integration to, like, play with viewers, too. Because, like, you could just... directly join off of, like... You know, your Steam server. Versus, like, I guess in Discord, like, people's Steam is linked. You gotta add them and all that. It kind of saves a step. Interesting, though. I'll have to look into that. I mean, I've been keeping my own dang Discord private server for so long. It's so expensive, man. It's like $500 a year to like reserve a custom Discord name, which is nice, but like looking back in hindsight, was it worth the investment? Probably not. It's such a crazy overhead. My beautiful block. Look at that. All right, we're coming in a little too hot. Slow down now. Drop it in there real nice like. It's like you've done this before. Sucky, sucky. Oh, timer. All right, we're getting after it. Oh, that little spot's gonna trigger me. It had to be done. Don't judge me. Dude, it's so crazy, like, how much spice you get from crawling. Like, I was talking to a new player yesterday, and they're, like, explaining, like, oh, yeah, I've been, like, compacting, and, you know, I finally got, like, you know, 20 melange to build something. I was like, what the f... But then I realized, like, when you don't have that large spice refinery, like, I'm getting basically double what they're getting with their starter refinery, I think. I think that's how it goes. The only downside to the large spice refinery is you got to farm, you know, 10,000 spice in at a time. And that was honestly, looking back, that was like the biggest grind in this game, was building that first large spice refinery. My goodness. Once I got that, it was like I had the golden ticket to finally like progress quickly. And it's true, like I was using an assault with storage and sand compacting or spice compacting by hand, and I'd fill that sucker up and then, ship it back. And that was before they expanded the like inventory space. I think I did use the hand compactor for a little bit longer after that, but with like an assault storage. But once these cargo containers came out, I kind of just told myself like, dude, you need to just like get over your fear of solo crawling and just go for it. I was so nervous like doing this, thinking it'd be like super 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 hard, and it's like as long as you got the right passives, your yield's really high, your worm threat reduction's pretty low. And if you do this right, like you're relatively safe. I mean, obviously we're not getting rocketed by legions of people, but just like the worm mechanic itself is really not that bad. And I can say it like being a newbie probably like a month ago, I definitely was very hesitant to do what I'm doing right now. Now I like refuse to use a hand compactor to get spice. Fuck that, man. Forget that. I'm getting that worm sense right now. I need to reset. I knew it. I just called it. I knew it, dude. I'm too in sync with this, bro. I'm too in sync. Yo, that's how you know you've been out here for a minute. I can feel it. I can feel Shai Halud. I synced it. I synced it. I felt it. That's so funny. Oh my goodness, bro. I wonder how far I could like actually fling that thing if I really try to like hit it with some speed, you know? So I've definitely launched that thing before. I've launched it outside the dang crater before with someone in it too. The best is to do that as a worm's coming. It's no better rush, man. All right, there's one row done. Yeah, I'd say the other trick I'd give for this is like set a timer and just be kind of looking over at it every like 2 minutes. I like want to reset, and by reset I mean like get in your carrier, pick the thing up, hover high enough to where you don't see the sandworm like generator. Usually it's like two passes, like going down and back halfway is like a good kind of metric. It also just depends. Like if the sandworm is close by, like if you're sucking while it's right next to you, you're going to generate more aggro, so you're going to have to reset it sooner. But the padded treads, man, probably the most important thing for someone to pick up, because it's like playing two different games, like having it and not having it. Probably could have gone one more length, but I just like playing it safe. If I got to take an extra minute, whatever. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Reset. I had someone get like so mad at me the other night when I was solo crawling. It was like a viewer, and I'm just going like, dude, you're telling me you wouldn't like free farm? Why not? Yo, Blue Berlin, welcome. La 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 la. There's 2 rows. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Stuff's actually like relatively thick for being this far away from the center. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Go, 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 go. So okay, here's how I look at it. Your vacuum pulls like a certain rate, right? It's 500 spice a second or whatever it is, whatever it says it is. So if it's always constant, what that means is you want to be going over like full untouched spice every time. You essentially want to be sucking up more spice than your vacuum can handle per second. And if you're going full speed, you'll cover more ground doing that. Yes, you'll get like every last bit of spice if you go slow, but the time it takes to do that, if you like extrapolate it across multiple loads, it actually takes a lot longer to get your loads in. So I have found with like me having all the buffs that it's just better for me to go like twice over and that's it. and like I cover all that ground way quicker. Because like if you think about it, when you're going slow, you're getting everything, right? But there's a lot of time where like you're sucking bare sand. So you're actually like you're getting less spice per second. It all comes down to spice per second. So by going fast, doing fast passes, you're like you have a higher average spice per second than if you're just tapping and going slow. Does that make sense? Because it's not like you have a variable vacuum. Your vacuum just pulls at whatever rate, right? Like, think of like if you had a vacuum on like a dirty floor, right? Like, when you go slow, compare the sound of you going slow versus you going fast. When you go fast over a dirty surface, like it makes way more sound because you're sucking up a lot more. Whereas if you go slow, it's like, yeah, you're getting everything, but it's not going to be as much per second because you would have already sucked everything up and then you're just sucking bare ground. I don't know. That's just me. I also don't like going super slow when I'm like far from my carrier. I want to get to this rim and get back as fast as possible. But that's just what I've noticed from like solo crawling so much. And like, I mean, obviously being with someone, like there's a lot of people that were like swear by like, oh, you got to go in circles, man. It's like, I don't want to go in circles. Like, that means I have to sit there and be constantly tapping to like turn it, and like screw that. I want to be able to basically do this, like set the auto drive and like tap it once or twice and be done with it. Go full speed. It's like way less effort, right? So like I remember I did a full crater like when I first started crawling with someone, and I did a circle like tapping to get everything, and it took like 2.5 hours to farm the whole crater versus like doing a duo team going full speed. We can basically fill a crawler in like I think our fastest time was like 25 minutes. I average like 30 minutes going solo like this, where like I guess the way to describe how I approach this is I'm always trying to run over spice. Like always have like a full band of spice underneath what I'm sucking. We need to reset. All right, then we'll chill here and wait. Yeah, what do you do for farming? Do you go with like a team? Do you go by yourself? I think going with someone is like way less stressful, but then it's like, oh, I have to split this spice. It's like the way I look at it, it's like it takes me, let's see, 5 minutes longer. So what is that? It's like 16% or 15% longer, but I get double the amount of spice. That to me is worth it. Like, does that make sense? Like, if I can solo a load in like 30 to 35 minutes versus a duo, I can do it in like 25 minutes for half the amount of spice. The worst is when you come out here. So, that's another thing I've noticed. If you're doing double passing like I'm doing, you better have all of your passives. I was duoing with someone the other night, and they didn't have like their planetologist passives. So they're missing like, I don't know, what, 20%, 25% yield. So when they would double pass, they had all this spice like still left on the ground. It was horrible. So much wastage. But you can see, like, going double pass like I'm doing, it's like pretty... It's pretty good. Oh yeah, dude, totally. Absolutely. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing mediums. I'll do mediums to like top off. Usually, like when I do a crater like this, the fourth load is like a partial load, and then I'll have to supplement it with like a couple, two or three medium spots. Don't even have it built. Oh, you don't have your crawler built? I would focus on definitely your carrier and your cargo container first. That's like the biggest thing. Like get the plast so you can build everything. Because the big, I guess I'm going ahead of myself. Okay, let me take like 5 steps back. Focus on building out your water storage. Okay, so I'll give you an example. My base now, okay, sidebar. My base, my water storage at my base is like way beyond what most people have, but I'll explain why I do it. So like I have 2 bases. One is like my factory base, and the other one is my like RP palace fun decorating base. Both bases have 10 million water storage apiece. Okay. I rarely dip into like using all of that water. The reason I have so much is because at my factory base, I have, actually, hold on a second. Can you even hear me right now? There's an ad playing. Pause. Let's wait 15 seconds. YouTube, I'm sorry. Give my Twitch guys 10 seconds. Oh god, we gotta clean this shit up. Look how nasty this is. Dreamin', appreciate the gifted sub. Thank you, brother. Alright, but you should probably be able to hear me now. So, having that much water, thank you, dude. What's so nice about it is, okay, if let's say you farm enough materials to spin up 1,000 plastinium ingots, that's 5 million waters worth of that's 5 million water to do 1,000 plastinium. Excuse me, that's not right. 1,000 is 1.25 million. Okay, the reason I said 5 million is because I have 4 large ore refineries. So when I do 4,000 plastinium at a time, that's a 5 million water like dump right away. So that's why I have 10, so I can basically load up all 4 of my large ore refineries to their absolute maximum, like that you can stack per craft. Okay, and then I have 5 million water left over to like spice refine, or run like my chemical refineries, whatever. And then to fuel those, like to generate the water, I have 12 of the little water filter things, the large wind traps, and I have 12 stills. And that seems to be like for my schedule, for how often I play, like the optimized water generation amount. My second base that has another 10 million water storage, it only has 5 water stills, but like I'm only gonna go there if like I've completely filled up my other base. So like that base has half the production rate, but the same amount of storage. So I basically have 20 million water storage. I can craft 6,000 plastinium at a time and like 6,000 stravidium at a time. All right, we're not going to do full bands. We're going to go over here. We're actually almost done. All right, let's see. Yeah, let's do this. Whoa. What happened? My crawler is on strike. Oh, it's doing that buggy shit. Oh, no, 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 no. Sometimes the carrier will bug out where, like, you don't have any control of it, and I have to, like, dismantle the whole damn thing. Yeah, I spent like a solid month buying every single industrial pump that people were willing to sell me on this server. Because, you know, 10 million water is 100 cisterns, right? So you do 100 times 25, that's 2,500 industrial pumps. And luckily, some just savage of a Chad had 2,000 on him, and he sold them to me. Bro, I was getting on every single day and buying like 15 from the vendor, and then I would run that Sentinel City like once, like in the morning before work. And like, you know, I might walk away with like 30 or 40, if I was lucky, industrial pumps a day. So like I was averaging like 1.5 cisterns a day. So you can imagine like doing that, and then you got to farm all the Dura ingots too. That takes a while. You know, the sand blocks isn't too bad. Sand blocks ain't too bad. All right, we're almost done. You're almost done. Go a little slow on this. A little slow, a little slow. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. So it looks clean. Let's go. Just sold a 5K Regal Repair 2 for 500K. Oh, so you got a server that's probably full of dupers. Yeah, it's because it's one of like the hardest things to farm. You don't get very much, and there's literally one spot on the map where you can farm it. It's also like, what if you're PvPing a lot and like you're just going through parts, like, you know, you need it to build wings. You need like, I think it's a pump per wing. Like that shit adds up, man. But yeah, I'm glad I don't like ever have to think about building out water storage again. In fact, I need to go look. I think I processed too much water this week at my DD base. And then again, I only farmed like, I think 3 nights this week and did the DD. I will be popping on in the morning though to rebuild. Getting pretty good at building my DD base like quickly. Kind of try to improve the design every week. I feel like I've nailed the design though. I don't know how long you've been watching, but I'm gonna head over to my base here pretty soon. All right, let's reset. Reset, reset, reset. Time. Yeah, I guarantee you've never seen a DD base like mine. And it's so funny, like, you know, I definitely don't play this game like, you know, 6, 7, 8 hours a day. I just play like a little bit, like in the mornings, or like in this case, like after work. Where the fuck is this worm at? What the fuck, bro? Dude, what? That's so unnerving, bro. Woo. No, we're good. We should be okay. But because we're so close, I will reset when I get back to my carrier. Oh, we're already on the last row. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, second pass, him coming near me. Time to go. Let's do a quick little aggro reset. We're at 28 minutes. Gonna be a little strategic where I put this carrier. Oh, for sure, dude. If you wanna, link up on my base, man, let me know. Your main character should have a pretty nice return to game bonus. It's definitely plenty to get you started. Where's this mother effer? I don't like it. I don't like it. You need to go away, bro. Swarm's being a dick. Yeah, I've been playing very consistently almost every day since launch. And I think it's why my bases are so crazy. Well, okay, my DD base, this is literally the second week of me building a real DD base that can process. For months, what I would do is just basically build a box that would hold a cargo container, which I think is a really good way to start if you're new to the DD, and just get out there with a buggy and a carrier and go farm your titanium and your stravinium. There's nothing wrong with doing that. I don't know why I just did that turn, but we just did it. I was playing on EU from US East. Oh, you'll have a lot of... I think the East Coast server's got a ton of people on it. Well, okay, I guess it depends on what experience you want. Now, I have made it a point to not PvP at all on this game. I have literally not attacked a player once with a gun or anything like that. I've shot down one ornithopter, and that's the only, that was the first week of the game. That was it. And I think a lot of that was I wanted to try to see if I could become powerful in the game without having to fire or go after people. And dude, I want to say I'm one of the... I'm definitely not the most, but shit. Not good. Not good. Ooh. Dude, it's always right before I'm about to fill up, there's that super quick worm. You little shit. I hate that thing. I hate that. I'm looking at my light. Dude, I'm literally 30 seconds away from filling this thing up. The dick. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of peed a little bit there. I had to get my water back, Yeah, dude, look how close we are. Look, we're done. You see that? I was seconds away from being done. Woo. Time, 32 minutes. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Whoa! Get out of here, sucker. All right, now I can show you the base. Turn. One thing that I also recommend you do for your specializations, bro, focus exploration. The like heat generation reduction, the top speed increase, like across the board, amazing. Look at how fast my carrier can go. I think 212 is like the highest I've hit. Yeah. Insane. Yeah, the specializations are big. I think probably like the most important one is crafting, like looking back. I mean, they're all good. I'd say this is probably the least important one. The gathering one's kind of meh. Like, I've never had like the only thing I could see being nice from this is like, well, one, if you want the gear, but hold on, make sure I'm on the right spot. Okay. One is like the gear, but like the compactor like gathering would be nice for farming sand. But dude, this is so much grinding to get to this point. I think crafting, maxing this out's huge, because there's just like, I mean, look at this refining buff, 15% refining speed. Like you could get, I think 30 total. Here's superior spice yield. I think you can get like up to a 50% spice yield increase, or yield chance, I should say. There's just a lot of really good stuff in there. Yeah, like insane. The combat tree though is, I think, I would say number 2, and the reason why is like, it's you literally just get skill points, and then when you're not getting skill points, you're getting straight raw damage mitigation and damage increase. So like this tree is also equally as important, but this is like, if you're trying to like max out your gear, like that's the only way you're going to be able to do it. But I don't give a shit about that, because what I do is I just make lots and lots of Solari, and I just buy whatever I need. Like the big come up today was buying the set. I think I've bought in 760 industrial slag, which, like, if I go out and farm and hit all the little spots in the radioactive zone, I might be lucky if I had like 120 or 140 slag, and that takes me like, you know, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour to do. So to get that, like to buy that amount of slag, it was like buying 7 hours of my life. I just got back. It's fantastic. So I'm always looking for those kind of plays, and especially if it's like a new player that like has like no Solari, and they're like, I want to buy some new gear, and you know, it's like 1 million Solari to buy that blueprint. Well, you know, 1 million to me is like nothing. So they might have like a ton of resources stacked up, and it's just like a good trade, because they're going to be able to do like better content, get stronger. So I'm trying to do my best to like maintain an ecosystem on this server. But I think what's like been the benefit of that is, or not even the bet, what's the wrong word? The main driver of me being able to do that is like, I am like the only person selling spice melange on this server. So I sell a stack. Here's my base. Here's my base. Look at it, its glory. So we got the top hanger. Okay. We got the bottom little hanger area. I made this like bottom housing area a lot longer, which was totally the right call. Worked out really good. But yeah, I wanted to like, I guess the challenge that I gave myself for this base was I wanted to be able to utilize those special Atreides pieces. And what I discovered was you could actually get like really far out from just one, like foundation point. So like this entire roof structure is held up by two foundations. Those two foundations on each side hold up like the entire damn thing. Oh, let me get this spun up. How much is actually processed? Let's see. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Nice. Okay, I think two more loads would be perfect. Here, I'll do a quick little fly around. Well, actually, before I do that, so storage, got water storage, got my spice dumps. 4 spice generators powers the whole thing. There's enough of power, I think, to pick up like one more. Yeah, I could put up like one more 350 watt item. Here are all the stills I need. Here's my box of bodies that I've pretty much processed all the way through, which is crazy. And then just more water storage on the edge, some decorations. And then here's like you have hangars, like you can drop cargoes up here. You can land a carrier up into these if you really wanted to, but honestly, you can just stick 2 carriers on either end and it's fine. And then this will give you a better idea of like the structure. I wanted to have like multiple entries so you could come in this way, land, go up and down. Right? It just looks cool though, right? And then underneath it, this is different. I added this to like kind of give it a little bit more depth and not be like a total box. And then the big change that I did this time around was how I did this middle pentashield. I didn't have these pieces going down like this. And when I did that, it kind of created this like cool little X looking deal. So I worked on like just making this pillar not just look like, you know, a straight block with a flat top. And then I raised this up, which got me the ability to have this gigantic long pentashield here. And then I basically just did the exact same length up top, but just I think one more wider on each side, which what I have found is like actually perfect for landing, because when you're coming in, you're usually coming in at like an angle, and then by the time you like even out and you're going below, you're already like straight on, so you don't need as much width. The X is like an anvil. Yep. That's kind of what I was trying to go for. I wish though that like they added the same piece but like mirrored up. So like, I would love to do like a diamond, but it's okay. I'll take it. All right, I gotta make water real quick. Not in game. I'll be right back. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was donating my water back to the sands, bro. And I washed my hands, okay, for the record. The other nice thing about like solo crawling is you don't really burn through your durability on your wings. I have plenty of fuel. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, I think I got everything. Oh, I'm missing something. I'm like, damn, we're like super light and fast. What's going on here? Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Yeah, so that whole thing was like a 3-hour build. Super fun. I should have a couple morning streams where I showed like building it. It's really easy. Like you just find any kind of like structure, like a raised plateau. I put down one fief and then 2 expansions, one on each side. And you know, I just have to get down, like I basically map out 30 tiles, so I make sure that I can fit 30 tiles across, like in a line and in the corner. And once I've like mapped that out, it's all Gucci after that. I don't have to worry about like you know, getting it to fit. So I do the 2 expansions out, and then I do 1 expansion up. This week I had to do 2 just because I was like slightly off on where I had my base, like the foundations. But I'm hoping this next iteration I can like actually copy and drop the design instead of having to build it from scratch. But if I have to build from scratch, I mean, I know how to do it now. It's like not a big deal. What ends up taking a while is like doing all the finishing work on like the little roof sections that are like in between the walls and the slanted roofs, just because there isn't like any pieces that kind of marry those together well. So you gotta do some like some shifting and swapping and juggling of different types of roof pieces. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what they have in store for Chapter 4. I'm hoping that they get... I want new vehicles. The tread wheel was cool, don't get me wrong, but I genuinely feel like I am drunk when I'm trying to control that thing. Yeah, man, they're tough. They're really tough to build with. Like pretty much like the way everyone uses those pieces is they have a box and then they have the Atreides like point coming off of like their box. And like almost everyone does like a landing pad with it because that's pretty much what it's designed for. My palace space, I really built around like trying to basically make like a spear point. It kind of did it, but then it's a long story, but I basically gave up on that venture. I wanted to make like a big arrow shape. Did not work out. Because what ends up happening is like you build the arrow shape, but then you have to have a flat roof unless like you want to put in a lot of effort to like build up on top of it. It just doesn't, you just can't like, it's this game struggles combining triangles and squares together. What's up, Spider-Man? Oh yeah, we got enough to do a third one for sure. Maybe half of a fourth one. Oh man, I can't listen to this song because I'll start getting like acid flashbacks. I love that song, but no. Not trying to have that kind of a night. Yeah, that I know exactly what you're talking about with that gap, and it's like the most annoying thing ever. Oh yeah. How was my day? My day was good, man. I worked a lot over the weekend, so I kind of had like a half day today. Um I had a really tough workout this morning. I did like my normal training with my trainer, and then I stayed for like an hour afterwards doing kettlebell carries. Last week I did the 80-pound kettlebells, like in each hand, for 10 down and backs across the facility. And then my trainer was like, well, you know, there's heavier ones. You can rock the 97-pound ones. I'm like, oh, I can do that. And my God, was I dead afterwards. Took me like 45 minutes. Hey, but we did it though. I actually failed on like the well, no, my fingers did hold it. I was losing my grip on like the last 5 feet of the 10th down and back. So besides that, man, it's been solid. I've been hanging out with the puppy all day. I made a bunch of batches of protein ice cream. So I made, let's see, what did I make tonight? I made 2 vanilla protein mixes, and then I'm experimenting with a raspberry blackberry like concoction. So I'm very excited to use it, and I have a chocolate one that I'm saving for tonight. Dude, that's honestly been like such a fucking hack with getting protein in. God, man, it makes me realize like just how sick and disgusting like normal ice cream is. It's in the freeze because of the moon mission. Really? Yeah, I heard they're on their way back. I was looking at the live feed and I was watching the distance increase from the moon. Reset, reset, reset. Here we go. Oh, I didn't start my timer. Start. That's awesome. So they had to go around the dark side of the moon, right? See, now I'm gonna put my tinfoil on. I think what happened here is the lunar aliens gave the U.S. permission to do a flyover. They went there. They took pictures of all the moon bases, and essentially what they're trying to figure out is like, okay, where can we actually put down a habitat within the zones that the lunar aliens say we can place it down on. That's what I thought was going on. I don't know, man. All this BS about, oh, we're like It's trying to rediscover and push the bounds of mankind. Bullshit. The alien said yes. Like, isn't that crazy that we've had all these disclosures over like the last like 5 years? Barely even made like a ripple. You know what I mean? Like the government's like, oh yeah, yep, these are real. But we don't know what they are. Oh, okay. Well, hey. Look over here at Taylor Swift. Oh. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
And I was thinking about it like, could I sit in that small of a container for 10 days? And I don't think I could. Like we have these like ridiculous notions of like how big a space capsule like should be. Like people walking around, you know, being able to sit down in like a chair. That's just like not how that shit works. Okay, we're gonna stop actually here. Actually, no, let's stop right here. Okay, we're gonna change up our orientation here a little bit. Wait, explain what it is you do again? Do you work for like an aerospace company? I actually have a pretty cool informational interview lined up in a few months. A family friend works for Boeing, and they're gonna get me an interview with their Phantom Works team. Which, that would be so sick for a job. Oh, that's dope. So, okay, all right, I have questions. So, managing a data center, I would think that a lot of your work is maintenance and operation of like HVAC systems, water cooling. That Bindu sprint for the win. Yeah, sucking nerd. Dude, we were doing long passes too. I don't normally don't do that. Let's not do that. Oh. That ability is so clutch. As I was saying, so I would think a lot of HVAC, a lot of obviously like security. Dude, this is getting sketch, man. I can't even, like, see that well. I would definitely assume, like, water cooling. Actually, do you do water cooling, or do you do, like, a mineral kind of liquid thing? We have a facilities crew that does maintenance on HVAC and overall power. I handle everything from rack power. Okay. Switches, storage, servers, hypervisors, system security, migration effort. Okay, okay. Dude, wait, what? I might lose this. Oh my god, dude. That was so close. I didn't even think I was going to pick it up, man. I got lucky. It was super far away. Holy shit, man. My heart is pounding right now. Yes. I love it. It's like getting cardio gaming, bro. Woo. It's okay, pup. My puppy's looking at me like, dude, are you good? Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. I swear we're good. Bro, this worm will just not go away, man. He's already back again. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do like a long reset on this next time I go up and down. Oh, that Bendu sprint though, man, is so clutch. I just finished a review of a project for the State Department. I can't say where, or can't say really what it is. Besides, it was a water treatment system. And dude, it took me like 23 hours to review it. And to put it short, it was a mess. I found so much stuff that they needed to change. Normally it's like, you know, a few things. Oh, you forgot this, or you selected the wrong thing here, blah, 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 blah. This was the most I've ever, I wrote like 10 pages of notes that they had to like change. Most reviews is like half a page. Oh, so you'd like compartmentalize who has access and control. Okay, that makes sense. All right, hey, we got almost 3 rows, guys. I think we just got unlucky with those worm aggros. All right, that third row should be clearing up here soon. We got to be thinking about a reset here too. I bet, man. See, what is stressful for me as a consultant is when like my project manager and my project engineers like don't give me enough tasks. Like I genuinely don't have 8 hours of tasks tomorrow, and I'm like I have to wait until like halfway into the day and like attend some meetings to get like, all right, I need more to do. Part of my issue is this, like I'm very like hyper focused and efficient with like whatever they give me. So like if they say, hey, you know, I'll give you 4 hours of budget to get this task done, you know, I might do it in like 30 minutes. And then, you know, I feel guilty like charging more than the 30 minutes, but it's like they're like expecting me to bill that much. Does that make sense? Because like it's like what I've learned is like there's not an incentive to like conserve budget unless we're like on track to go over budget. Like ideally you use every single dollar that was allocated for the project. That's like the balance. It's like I have a hard time doing that. I have a hard time like going slow. So what I end up having to do is like just review and re-review my work over and over and over again. Yeah, I've definitely found like my thing though in engineering. I love doing submittal reviews. And a lot of people like hate it. I can't get enough of it, man. I'm basically like the engineering grader for like a contractor. So I get to sit there and just like eviscerate someone's work. You know, it's like I get to sit there and be like, you know, according to blah 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 section blah 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 blah, this shit ain't working. Revise and resubmit, sucker. Send it back. Or it's like, hey man, I told you to fix this, you didn't fix it. You gotta go back and fix it. Come on. This coding is not to spec, bro. You gotta find something different. Oh god, I fucking love it. The cool thing though that I do like about it is I get to like learn about every detail that goes into a project, like from the fucking material and size of bolts to like different pieces of equipment, pumps, HVAC systems, like all the testing that goes into it, like all the ins and out of it, man. I get to like see the actual thing, because like what happens like on design, like you pick a pump and you basically say like we designed it for this pump to go here, and like 9 times out of 10 the contractor is going to put that pump in there, but sometimes the contractor like knows someone or is familiar with like a certain type of pump, so like they'll put that into their submittal, so like that has to get like checked. So that's essentially like what I do. Well, no, so I don't get paid less. So like what ends up happening is like if I don't have enough to bill to, I have to charge to either overhead or use PTO. So like a couple weeks ago, I had to use like 3 days of PTO because I burned through all of my work like too quickly. Which I mean, it's fine. I have to use like another, I think, month and a half before next June. I'm going to Africa next June, by the way, for a month. We are going on safari and I'm gonna be seeing the gorillas, and then going to the Seychelles Islands for a week to sit on a beach and drink fucking pina coladas and shit. Oh, dude. Well, that's the thing. Like, the specs are like contract, right? Like, it's a they signed it. They said that yes, we will follow these documents. So I get to be like, all right, man. Like, you said you're gonna use this, so here you go. Yeah. So much of what I was doing when I started was like, I mean, it's all grunt work because when you're at an engineering firm, you start as an engineer in training, which for most engineers, that's like gonna last like around 5 to 6 years. So I'm like I think I must be over 6 years now. I'm like pushing 7 years. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. And I'm probably gonna take my professional engineering exam in like a month. Fuck. I gotta wrap that shit up. But once you get that, you can literally go to any engineering company. It doesn't have to be like what you got your PE in necessarily. So that was when I was saying earlier that informational interview with Boeing would be possible once I get my PE. So, oh, dude, I'm very confident that I'm gonna pass it. Mainly just because I've seen other people that have passed it, and I'm like, oh, I'm like way smarter than them. So I think part of me, like, it's my ego. I want to like fucking not just pass it. I want to ace it. I want to get every question right. Bro, when they're coming to me for technical advice, I mean, come on. But see, my background's a little different than your standard engineer. I actually have like a decent amount of operation experience, which most engineers like never leave the office. They literally stare at Word docs, Excel docs, and PDFs their entire career. It's very common. And I can tell you from firsthand experience, like, getting covered in the shit that you are trying to treat is a great baptism to learning everything about that waste. Let me tell you. I mean, it's not so much poop engineering. Like, the bacteria is what does all that stuff. Most of it is like pumps. It's just pumps and air blowers and mixers. You gotta stir shit. You gotta, let shit settle. Okay, you heard those terms before? That's literally as complicated as it gets. Oh my god, I heard about that. I was reading this headline like $35 million toilet breaks on $100 billion Artemis flight. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Worms did the best job cleaning up poop? I would say they do a good job at turning over nutrients in soil. I think bacteria is gonna beat worms in cleaning poop. I guess you don't really clean poop. You eat it and you transform it into like nitrogen and phosphorus and all that shit. Yeah, I mean, most of it just turns into gas. Dude, I'll take dairy waste. I'll take animal waste over human waste any day. Bro, this is gonna sound like counterintuitive, but like a dairy, what's nice about that, even though it may seem disgusting because it's like you've never seen so much volume of waste, but dude, you gotta think that cow only eats like 2 or 3 things. So like its waste is like very efficient, or the bacteria is like very efficient at breaking down that waste. When you deal with human waste, bro, think of all of the random shit that people eat. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking sushi, kombucha, pizza, like all that stuff, bro. It's like you basically have to like mutate this fucking freak Frankenstein bacteria to, you know, process all that stuff. Dude, it's so nasty, bro. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. We're resetting anyways. Woo! Yeah, I think I can safely say, though, that I have graduated away from wastewater, like treatment. A lot of what I do now is just like pump stations for sewers, which is kind of the bread and butter of any engineering firm because there's so many of those projects. And they're really easy. But I'm doing a lot more like drinking water projects and like like finally like some real water treatment projects, which I fucking love. Yeah, I know. I've made it. I made it out of the trenches. Dude, I've like dealt with every type of wastewater. Human, dairy, swine, fucking dead animal, like rendering waste, nuclear, PFAS, fucking brown sites. Oh, dude. Well, okay, so I'll give you some context. So when I was applying for colleges, I was like, oh, environmental engineering. That sounds like green technology. I'll probably be designing windmills and turbines and shit. And no, my first class was like, so this is all about like poop. It's not green, it's brown. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? But to the credit of my 101 professor, what I realized from that one class was that water is the single most important resource for literally every single industry and life system on our planet. Like everything that moves needs water. Everything. I don't name something and water is related to it in some way. So like I immediately was like, well, this seems like it'd be important to learn about. It is. It really is. Oh! Oh! Battlelude, no. Please, no. Not like this. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Leave me alone. Jesus Christ. Bro, that thing was like coming right towards me. I'm like, oh my goodness. So the big daddy worm comes when the crater resets. So what I'm gonna try to do is actually reset this crater, but you need 4 people to reset it. I'll show you. I'll start making some noise here soon. Sandworm's being a dick. I'm like so close to being full too. But yeah, it's whenever this resets. So like I am pretty confident that I could farm literally every single bit of spice on this thing and he still won't come. But as soon as if you have 4 people in ornithopters hovering over the center, it'll like force it to reset. Or at least in theory. Sometimes it's like instant, sometimes it takes a few minutes, but come on, man. We're so close to being done. Come on. Come on! Turn red. To reset, like, so when the big worm comes, it like finishes the crater, right? So then the crater is gonna respawn. So like what we're doing is we're forcing it to do that by having people hover over it. So I'm actually gonna, because like it's a good housekeeping thing just to do, so like the next person has a crater to farm. I mean, the server's going to reset anyway, so this is honestly would be like a homie hookup. Is there 3 kind people that would be willing to help me reset a large crater? I should let this guy know that I have his stuff, by the way. I have your melange. How do you reset it? Hold on. I've not recognized this name. We got to add him to our Google Doc. I collect data and I sell data. Sell that intel, baby. There's a lot of solo guilds on this server. Nah. It's so that's part of the whole like not PvPing like strat, right? Like I got notes on everybody. Like if they even like the types of questions that they ask lets me know like, okay, this person's like an experienced player, this person's new, this person's maybe young or they're older or like they're a couple, you know, all that kind of stuff. So it kind of helps you navigate through all the different not so much politics but like different like intents that these people have in the game. Like one thing I've noticed is there's been a lot of new players here. 4 of us just hover over the center and Shilude willing it resets. Wait, is that 2 mediums right there? Was that G5, F5? Okay, I remember that. By the way, if you are new to my channel, and you're on YouTube, hit the sub button. If you're on Twitch, hit the follow button. I used to be a full-time streamer, but I'm working on some IRL shit. Once I get through that, I'm hopefully going to be having more of a regular schedule. Future plans for my stream are going to be Dune Awakening, Subnautica 2, Fable, Light No Fire, maybe some New World at the end of the year to send it off. And I might even bring back the old cooking streams that we used to do. I was thinking it'd be fun to do like a meal prep night stream. And maybe one day I'll take you guys into the gym. Maybe. I'm not like 100% comfortable with like filming in my gym. I still want to be that guy, you know? Bum, 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 bum. Gonna go ping my Discord. All right, that's 3 loads. We said we'd do 4 tonight. That was actually pretty quick, that load. How's this going? Ooh, dude, am I gonna have time? It's like, I think 6 hours. I mean, that's definitely enough time, but I don't know if I'm going to be up that long. It's going pretty quick, though. What I didn't want to do was, like, waste a bunch of water, but it's not a big deal. I have a whole nother crate of bodies. A full cargo container. Hey, Melissa be like that, though. When they didn't have the, like, icon, brother, there's people that were talking to her for, like, months and had no idea. Especially when I changed the name. Oh, God. But yeah, it's actually a really powerful AI. It listens into the stream. It'll recall like our conversations that we've had. It has like memory in it. In fact, that was part of the features that I'm actually an ambassador for that AI. Part of the features that I've been requesting for, and they put it in, was like having persistent memory. Because when I was playing MMOs, people would always ask me like the same like 5 questions. Like, what's your build? How do you do blah, blah, blah? And my AI would like learn it and repeat it for me. It's actually awesome. Maybe I gotta grease some palms here. I don't want to give away Melange. Nah. Okay, I say what we do is we go hit the spice that's left. Okay, let's do that because we can. Actually, let's hit fuel in first. Check supplies. Yeah, it's enough. That's enough. Cool. Yeah, if we do one more load, I'll be happy about that. What's the normal processing time for 200 melange? Does anyone know? How far back? Pretty damn far, man. Like it basically creates like a dossier on you. So like whatever you talk about, I can actually look it up and it'll say like, oh, this person talked about blah 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 last time they spoke. Like I'll give you an example. Like there was someone who came in here that was talking about how like their parents were sick. And then the AI was like, "Hey, how's your dad doing?" It's kind of crazy. Let's see if I can find it. Where? Yeah, here you go. So like here, it'll say like, it has all the facts this person was talking about. Like Daddy Yums is in a guild of one. Their guild name is Stroke My Kitten. Farms with Atreides. Was pilot last night with, you know, something. Plays on a larger server and avoids crossing the PvP line to farm. And it like tells me, oh, they're willing and helpful. They're frustrated, informative, eager and casual. Like you see all this? It's crazy. So it assess like all your viewers. So for like, you know, having like real interaction with many people is hard because like, you know, if I was playing a more mainstream game and let's say I had like, if I had 100 people watching, right? Well, that's actually more like 1,000 different, it could be as high as 1,000 different faces coming through and saying something, right? So people don't normally, it's not normally the same 100. So it helps with that, right? And then what I can do is like, I can look into it and be like, all right, like, give me some insight on, like, you can literally search it. So like, again, if I go here, like I can look at all the chat messages. I can look at what the AI thought about all of these messages, what it actually said in the stream, all of that. So it's like a great way to like review. Yeah, exactly. Because like one thing I've learned, I mean, I've streamed for almost like a decade. I feel like the sweet spot for like a small game is like around 50 to 100 viewers. Cause like, you know, you get enough revenue to where like you can buy games for people and do giveaways and like it like funds itself, but it's like not too many people to where like you can't keep track of like the flow of what's going on and you like kind of know everybody. Once you get to like 300 plus, it's like it's the dumpster fire starts to like light. And then if you go above it, like I had a stream, I had 6,500 people in it when we were doing the Bless Online launch. And that was a pure dumpster fire. Like I couldn't like interact and answer like any questions because like the minute I would read a question, fucking 20 more would pop up instantly and it never stopped. So like you kind of lose that back and forth interaction. Actually would be curious to see how the AI handles a high traffic stream like that. $2,700 for large refineries, so 45 minutes. Okay, but it's 75% reduction, right? This, or at least for my server it is. I don't know about your guys' server. There was a research where humans are able to keep around 100 close connections. That seems about right. Like, I'll tell you, like, a classic thing that I'll get is like, I'll have a viewer come in that'll be like, hey, do you remember me from like ESO from 8 years ago? I'm like, nope. Son of a bitch. Just gonna say here. I really shouldn't like be trying to do this while I'm sucking, but whatever. Should wait till I'm in the air. Bro, I can't. I can math it. First of all, I've been mathing all day. Okay, excuse me for wanting a break. And second, I'm sucking spice, bro. For fuck's sake. Oh, come on, not like this. You fuck off, bro. Not my carrier, please. Oh. All right, just can someone do 0.25 times 45, please? All right, fine. I'll do it with one hand on my little handheld calculator. So it's like 11 and a half, 11 and a quarter minutes. What was that? 11 minutes, 15 seconds per. How is it not coming? Because I have padded treads, son. Because we reset our aggro. So do you even spice farm, bro? You don't have padded treads? You're a madman. You're a madman. Bro, it's the only way to use a crawler. In fact, they're better than walking on foot. Like, okay, watch how much the meter moves when I'm walking towards my crawler. See that? Now watch how much it moves when I operate this. Oh my god, do you've been compacting? Brother. That's like saying you ride a motorcycle and you ride a fucking tricycle with training wheels. Well, and the crazy thing is I can get 20% more reduction. I'm in the red because the worm was close by. So because it was close, I was generating more aggro to that worm. You can also hear the worm aggro like music. So what you'll notice is I'm just like staying really close to my crawler. And then there's like two animations that the worm does when it gets triggered. There's a fast animation, which is the, oh fuck, I'm about to die. And then there's the slow animation, which is like, oh, this is no big deal. But the big trick is like always have the left side of your crawler facing your carrier. So you save that half second to 1 second of like repositioning. It makes a big difference. Oh, dude, when I was full time, I would have that thing set to 3 minutes. I didn't give a fuck. I was I was making so much money, but like that was also my only income, right? So like I wanted you to watch the ads. Now I had the thing set to like the lowest it allows me to do without like compromising the cut. So I think it's like 30 seconds is like the lowest I can do and still get like 55% of the ad revenue. So I feel like that's fair. You don't need that much melange. Sword, I currently have, I think like, I want to say 5 billion melange worth at my base right now. Yeah, easily 5 billion. No. I have billions, my guy. I have billions of melange. Like, okay, one container, right? One container is 35 stacks times 500 times I sell for 120,000. That's 2.1 billion. That's 2.1 billion worth of melange. I currently have 3 containers full. I mean, I don't go nuts. Like, I'll farm. I usually just do 2 loads. I'll do 2 loads. I won't even double pass. I'll just like literally single pass like the whole thing. And just say like, all right, have fun, compactors. You will never, well, dude, what it allows me to do is trade it. Like, this, so, like, okay, so I was saying this earlier. Like, the guy that I traded, the irradiated slag, like, that takes me a really long time to farm. Like, yeah, I have more than 1 billion now. In fact, I have, like, another 500 million worth just sitting in my bank that I'm just sitting there, like, I always just slap on whenever I sell it. I have a lot of spice. But, like, I'm just consistent. I don't, like... Oh, we're a little too far from the deal there. I don't like that. I go nuts farming in games. No. So, my approach is to be efficient. So, like, I try to be as efficient as possible so that the little time that I have on is like maximized to the fullest, right? So like what I was saying earlier, like I usually would have to spend 1 to 2 days a month and not even a full day. It's like fuck me. Like 1 gaming session worth of time of just farming materials to make like fuel, and that will last me like a month, okay? So like a whole gaming session. And that would be like, you know, farming silicon blocks. Fuck, this is actually going to be really close. As I was saying, so like this guy I traded me 700 slag. That would probably take me like 4 to 5 hours to farm. And honestly, I would be losing my fucking mind while I was doing it because I hate farming slag, okay? It probably would take me even longer because like I would have to like basin swap and go to all the other basins and get their slag. It's just a lot of work, right? And then you got iodine pills and radiation. You got to fucking fight all the guys inside the different little spots. Like, fuck all that shit. So hours and hours of farming, or I traded him 7 million Solari And because I just felt bad that he wanted melange, I didn't have any process. I was like, all right, I'll give you 7 million Solari for it. And you want 70 melange? Okay, bet. No big deal. In 30 minutes, I can farm 1,400 melange. Okay? So, like, 70 out of 1,400. What is that? 70 divided by 1,400. Okay, like... That's like 5% of what I say, 30 minutes. So that's 1.5 minutes of me farming this equates to like 5 or 6 hours of me farming slag. That's what I mean by being efficient, right? So like I try to find those kind of loops constantly in the game so that I don't waste my time and I can be as efficient as possible. Does that make sense? So, like, the best way to make fucking money in this game is to farm spice. I don't care what anyone says. Because it's used in literally everything. And the demand is going to go up over time. Because as people level up their specializations, it consumes more and more. I think like the last specialization tier is like 50 melange for one level. I mean, dude, I just optimize builds, man. Like in New World, it was no different. I optimized like stamina generation and stamina efficiency. And because I was super efficient with stamina, I could do more actions per second and not burn out compared to like the person I was fighting. I didn't waste movements or combos or anything. Fuck, dude. It's almost becoming not worth it. I might just cut my losses here and just go for like some mediums. I mean, I also don't expect a lot of people to be on right now because it is reset. I just don't even give a fuck anymore about the pattern. Let's just suck spice. Yeah, this stuff is super thin. I'm not this down bad. Let's go hit some mediums. I think there was like 2 that were pretty close. Oh, nice. Yeah, this thin spice is like not even that exciting. Fuck you. Oh yeah, Blue Berlin. Let me know when you join. I can give you permissions, or let me know whatever your handle is. We have a private Discord. That's another thing I've learned over the years is do not have an open Discord. Hey, oh, we got medium over here. Port side. Look at that thick body Bugatti. I love it. Down with the spiciness. All right. When I'm airborne, I'll get you perms. Or unless sword, you want to just check the member log. Dude, you're telling me, man. Nobody outgrinds Krotha? Koreans. Koreans outgrind Krotha. Set them to member and warband Dune. Member is the most important one. Oh, sword, I maxed out 2 more machines this week. And I maxed out the kettlebells. I had 2 sets of trainers come up to me today and be like, "Are you really doing that right now?" I'm like, "Yep. Yep, I am." Yeah, my trainer today was like, we're doing bench, and we haven't done like a heavy bench day in a long time. So today he's like, "All right, first set, you're gonna do 20. I'm like, "Reps?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh, fuck." So today was like a super high rep day. Bro, I thought my chest was gonna explode. After doing all that stuff, he like, he gave me like little 15-pound weights. He's like, "All right, do chest flies now." Bro, I felt like I was lifting the damn universe. My chest was like just, I thought I was like tearing my muscles, bro. I was like in so much pain. But it was good though. It's that good strain. Humbling. Very humbling. Boom, 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 boom. Berlin, make sure you do the onboarding stuff.
sandstorm is approaching.
5 hours. Okay. Yeah, I can look at it now. Is it Perlin? Is Perlin? It must be because you're Berlin. Is it Perlin? Got you. Okay, yep. I got him. There you go. You should have perms now. Welcome to the warband. Alright. Whoo. No, that's okay. Swords are our resident boomer. It's okay, sir. We were both born before the 2000s. We're considered unks now. This younger generation doesn't even know what rewind means. Like, truly. Oh my god, the big half centuries coming up? Woo! Be kind, rewind. That's right. What did I say last time? F5, G5, some shit like that? Well, there is H5. Okay, yeah. I remember there being... Let's go high, actually. I remember there being, like, 2 mediums. Oh, I see one way over there. God, I got the eyesight of a fucking eagle. I think there's another one over there, actually. And there's one right there. They're everywhere. And there. Oh my good God. Great Gugga Mugga. Oh, that was so not on the edge. Okay, we're pretty close though. We got like two more rows to do. And then we'll calculate how much processing time we gotta wait. I think I've pretty much committed to staying up tonight. Because I still have to break down the base, which honestly is like a 15-minute thing. It's ideal if I can fit it all in one cargo, which I should be able to. Bro, remember like having to go to channel 3, which was like the other input button. I never understood like why that was the case, but we had to do it. Come on, come on, come on. Fill this row, fill this row. Bro, floppy disk. Can we bring those back? It's like one of the most satisfying things ever was popping in a floppy. Oh, here's my 3rd grade history report. Like, don't get me wrong, flash drives, okay, they're nice, but there's nothing like popping out a floppy, bro. Wait, floppies can go to 40 terabytes now? No, wait, whoa, am I tripping right now? That's right, big floppy. They call me the flopper. Be proactive here and just reset myself. Probably not that necessary to do, but whatever. Let's be safe. Bro, there's technology museums? What? I remember seeing a rotary phone going like, what the fuck is this? They're probably showing off like original Nokias and flip phones. God, I remember flip phones. They were so great. There was something like so theatrical with like flipping open your phone. Before there were touchscreens. That's nothing. There's like a whole generation of kids that have always had touchscreens. They never had like buttons, like actual buttons. You know what I mean? Probably look at a controller like, what is this? Is there really? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I am not a fan of touchscreens. I have really big hands. So it just becomes like such a hassle to text. Like, I really wish I could get a bigger keyboard. My hands, my poor hands, man. PD8, like a BlackBerry? Yeah, it was great until the keys got sticky. Then you're like, well, this button's not working anymore. Now, why they were sticky, that's a whole nother thing. I think we had to go south, right? Yeah, there it is. All right, we're close, guys. We're close. It's like 1 or 2 more mediums and we're done. Then we'll get to processing and I will... do I need to do a trip? I don't think I need to do a trip. Bro, do you remember like the old school Macs with like the colored clear back? God, I remember fucking doing Math Blaster like a fiend on that thing. Oregon Trail and Type to Learn. Oh. We used to like get into typing competitions. See who could hit the highest words per minute. I was the top two. I would trade the number one spot with this one chick. I'll never forget her name. Fucking Sasha. God damn it. My first nemesis. Nothing like that second grade rivalry. Okay, so I got a question for you, Dreaming. How much like data per second is stored at a data center? And then how much data are you guys deleting? Like, is it just all empty fucking vessels that you're just constantly filling? Or is there like an actual management of data where like you're trying to have like, you know, a net loss or a net gain of a certain amount? Like, how does that work? Man, is this going to be enough? I don't know. I mean, just a ton of data. 5 gigabytes per second. Okay. And like you're like 100% throughput at 5 gigabytes per second, or are you saying 5 gigabytes per second is like your rated internet upload speed, and then like you're getting like 60% of that, or is that like the 60% amount, and you can actually upload even more? Oh, we got to be close. Come on. Yeah, I'll check it out when I'm flying. Let's go! 4 loads! Look at the timing, bro. That's insane. I guess what I don't understand is like to go from 10 to 100, they don't have to change like anything physically. Like they don't have to make the cable bigger. Or they just pushing more power through it so it just gets hotter. Like, how does that work? Hey, puppy. Oh, she's giving me the look. Is this the potty look or is this the play with me look? I think this is the play with me look. Okay, pup. Let me just unload this puppy and then you can go unload. Whoa, that was not smooth. Come on now. A. Well, that makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so we farmed 5,600 melange tonight. The fuck? Market value is 672 million. Yeah. Spice Lord, baby. Let's go. Okay, we got 17 times 11.25. It's 3 hours. Shit. I gotta be up for 3 more hours. Or what I could do is cancel this. Hopefully it fills all these back up. Yeah, okay, good. And then what we'll do is... Yeah, okay. That's what we'll do. We'll just fly this back. And I'll get this cooking on my Haga one. That way I can show you guys my bases and we can split the refining rate. Okay. I feel much better about that. All right, let's go check out my factory. Yeah, I definitely do not want to stay up 3 more hours. That's okay. We went a little bit over on our water consumption. I should have just calculated it. I just was filling it up all day. Anyways, not a big deal. I have 150 bodies waiting for the next week. So yeah, like the 3 things that I buy in bulk is I buy slag, I buy silicon blocks, and I buy bodies. I actually will spend 100,000 Solari per body. So I'll pay someone like 15 million Solari to fill up a cargo container for me. Because what that actually enables me to do is farm a ridiculous amount of spice melange. And I don't have to spend time farming bodies. Well, and like the crazy part is, I was talking to someone that's on like a high pop server. When they farm a crater, they have to split it amongst like anywhere from like 10 to 20 people. So like I'm getting what, 1,400 per load. You know, divide that by 20. That's like, it's like getting 70 per load. Oh yeah, Dreaming, that's probably the biggest change. It completely like flipped the script on logistics in this game. I can essentially pack up my entire base in this container. All the stuff for utilities, like it was the single bet. Yeah, I agree. Single best thing they did to the game. It takes up a vehicle slot, but like, dude, I have like, let's see, I have 2, 3, 4. I have 4 or 5 containers. I think 3 are at my factory base. Then I will loan containers out to people to fill up, and then I have them drop it off at my base. And I just have them like set the permissions. The 2 guys that I hired, I paid them each 15 mil to fill up the containers. They were like flabbergasted that they just came by, and I just was like, all right, let me just crack you guys some containers real quick, and just went boom, boom. Here's 2. Go fill them up and come back. They're like, what the fuck? I need to go farm some plastinium. I'm down to my last 10,000. Well, dude, all you really need in the DD is just like a place to put the container. So like when I plastinium farm, I would literally just have a box with a lid, and I would have it powered, and then I would literally just drag a buggy around. Yeah. Stick it in, there's an engineering and science channel. Stick it in there. Where did you put it in creation? Oh, the eel. Oh, dude, what? Those are dope. Bro, what an awesome animal. Brother, you have no idea. I'm about to show you. All right, factory base first. Going in hot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Welcome to my factory. How's the water supply? Topped off. Fantastic. My base is so big that I need to have a sand bike. Move around. Yeah, dude. We out here engineering, bro. Where's that money box at? Where's that money box at? I have so many fuel cells that I need to work through. But I have all this slag now, which is a problem I've never had before. Why not a truck? I used to have one, but dude, that thing is like fucking driving around drunk. I'm good. This is my carrier for farming in Haga. This is one of, I love this hangar. Look how big it is. So big it's got fucking sand drifting off the edges. There's my workhorse, old Pegasus. Those are some worn tread wheels, okay? Get that well. See, set you to 3. Yep, you're set to 3. 253. Oh my god. Fucking amazing. 62,000 fuel cells, 120,000 spice residue. Oopsies. Let's think. I probably should make some fuel. What is this set to? Oh, this is also 3. Let's set this to 7. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Wonderful. Wait, no. That was wrong. That goes to 3. This goes to 7. Oh, I got you. So when you go to any kind of storage, whether it's something that processes or it's just a normal storage, this drop down means incoming. This drop down means outgoing. So usually you want to set your outgoing all to circuit 1. What this means is if I go and process something and it says to receive from 1, it's going to pull all the pool of resources in your entire base that's set to circuit 1. So by default, like everything's to 1, and that's typically how you want to do it. The only reason you'd want to separate these is, let's say you had like a guild base and you wanted to have certain circuits for certain for like the resources that specific people farmed. Okay, so like you're not pulling from the same pool is why you would change this. The other one is the receiving one. So for like storage, this doesn't really matter unless you change the receiving one to the circuit that you want. Okay, so like for example, I have this one set to go to 3. The reason it goes to 3 is because I have filled up the internal storage. So then it's going to go to the next one. Like if I didn't have this in here, it would start filling up this thing until it was maxed out, and the next and the next and the next. So by stuffing in, like, you know, people will do like 1 welding wire, or they'll do like 1 plant fiber, or I just do 1 Solari because it's 1 Solari. So this is going to 3. So then if I go here, I have mine numbered so I know, but this one is receiving 3. So then you'll see, like, as that processes, it should go here. The only reason why it wouldn't go there is if I had another storage that was set to 3, which looks like that might be the case. But anyways, that is in theory what happens. Okay. That's how circuits work. Circuits are awesome. So like what I'll do is, like, you know, if the spice one, let's show you the spice one. Like my spice one here is set to circuit 2. So it's going to receive from 2. If I was going to craft something with spice, it's then going to require 1. So let's say I came here and I was going to build this thing. Okay. Okay. This is going to take spice melange and it's going to pull from circuit 1. Does that make sense? Let's see here. Yeah, so this one's full of spice melange. These are all full of residue and fuel cells. Yeah, I think I have 1, 2, I think, was it 3? I thought it was 4. That's fuel cells. Jazz. I farmed enough jasmium to, like, never have to go there again. That's just a mix of shit. Holy fucking fuel cells. Yeah, of course. Um, did you? I see you. All right, you're in. There's a take all button. Oh my goodness. Don't you start. You haven't even farmed with a crawler. Don't worry about it. You know, I think what happened is I used that once as a noob and I like pulled all the wrong stuff and I was like, never again. Never again. No, it's not, I just never use it. Hey, Krotha, did you know you could go to your Thief console and hit fuel all generators? Yeah, I did. And it ruins my immersion. But here. What are we up to now? 18 days? Son of a bitch. I gotta... Fuck, I gotta do the industrial shit. My sand blocks. Not like this. Oh, we got plenty. What am I talking about? I guess we'll send that to 3. Gotta love having all these. We'll do 500. I gotta farm silicon blocks. Let's see, that's 5,000. That should be enough actually to fill it up. 8 available power, and that's efficient. Hey, baby, you have no idea. All right. Was there anything else I was supposed to do? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Do you want to see my other base? My fun base? So that base has got 10 million water storage. This base also has 10 million water storage. Now you want to talk about efficiency. The base you're about to see is only 1 thief high. It's right here. Oh, we're catching it at sunset too. This is good timing. This is not normally where I park this, but whatever. Okay, so show the lounge first. Here's my lounge. We've got our utility room right here. Filters. Generators. This powers like the entire base. Yeah. Yep, you got it. Palm trees. Then we have the workshop here. It's just, again, this is backup processing. It's half the production of my factory. All right, and then this is the best part of the space. I have a gigantic library. I not only hoard spice, I hoard knowledge. So much goddamn knowledge. But yeah, all of these stairs all like interconnect. You can run up and down them, get to wherever you want. It's pretty cool. Super fun to build. And then this is the private residence. Okay. This is a pretty cool, like, let's do a flyover. So I wanted this base to kind of look like it was the other half of this broken ship. So I like try to shape it as much like a ship as I could. So that's what this hull and like wing is supposed to kind of represent. But within this structure that goes around the edge here is actually where I hid all the water storage. So this is actually technically the carrier bay. And then underneath here is where I got all the water storage. I love this entrance. So what sucks with building with this stuff is like there isn't really a good transition piece when you break the wall. But this is like a perfect little carrier kind of receptacle. But cool thing about the residence, this only opens up for vehicles. All right. And then if I want to, you can actually tuck and get through this. Anyways. Then we got private balcony with my view. Sort of, I showed you my room yet? This is like RP to the max. Here we go. This is the Spice Lures residence. There's my lovely, lovely bed. This is where I check my water. Yep, we're full. You not sit in this thing? Yes, you can't. Oh, I'm like bugged. Dressing room. Yeah, this whole room came out like really good. The lighting's like perfect. Yeah, this is like my first attempt at trying to make something look like pretty and cool and like an actual room. I'm gonna decorate everything else eventually. It's just it's low on my list. Like I still need to do this room over here. So, well, I have to figure out what I want to put in there. And then my latest project that I've been working on with this space, before I get into furnishing, more palm trees. The project is building out the nose of the structure. I spent so long getting the lighting right in this room, but the whole thing is lit. When you make a building that's this tall, it's actually really dark. But so we have the set. This is like the central hangar, okay? And then here in front of me, we have the spice vault. And what I've been working on is a couple things. One, I'm running out of doors. So I was using these door pieces for like the dividers between each of the containers, but I've opted to change it to this. I think this actually looks a little cooler than that. I'm going to use these for the middle passageways. But this goes up 5 stories. So we got this. Then we got this. And then another. And then last but not least. So I'm going to duplicate this to this other side. But you're basically going to have like this massive vault structure. It's kind of like a Connect 4. But I think what I'm going to do is get rid of these kind of ports and just do something like this. I think this looks cooler. But yeah, these, let's see. That's full of melange. That's full of melange. This one I just started filling up. These I think are empty. Yeah. And then we've got spice residue, spice residue, spice residue, more spice residue. So, the rest of this is just like other materials. My plastanium supplies. So yeah, this is what I've been working on, and I'm trying to figure out like what's the most efficient way to get up and down. And what I've come up with is I'm gonna have this center column here, so I can basically jump up like this. Oh, that broke. And then what I'm realizing is like, oh, if I wanted to go to the next one up, I kind of want to run this way and then fly up. So I'll probably put like another one going across the top here. So something kind of like this. So then that way I can be here, jump up or whatever. So that's kind of like, that's how I approach like building this stuff, is like you can have an empty lift shaft. Yeah, no, but that's kind of what like this is here. But what I wanted to do was avoid like burning through my dispenser so much. The other thing I want to work on is like line of sight, because like I'm losing the line of sight by putting this stuff across. Like I'm already thinking like maybe I shouldn't go one after another. Maybe I should do like 2. Because then that would actually be kind of equivalent. This would be 2. And then this would be 2 to the next one up. If that makes sense. Anyways. I really like this view of the vault. So I'm trying to like maintain that as much as I can. But that's like the new side project, is figuring out this. And then like storage wise, I'm running out. I could do 27 more storage containers. So I'm opting to kind of like space them out. And then, yeah. And then, like, the big project is going to be doing a vertical expansion, which I think, like, the plan is I'm going to build this, like, monolithic structure on the top here. And I guess I have another side project. It's my jazz farming base. We can go to it. I'm trying to build a sphinx. Cause why not? I'm starting to shape the base now, but I thought it was kind of like, it's kind of funny because, like, when you see where the base is, it's like a good spot for, like, a sphinx. It's right on the edge of the radiation zone. It works. It works. No, it counts towards your 3. So the reason I have this base is because it's someone else's base and they made me a co-owner. That's usually how it goes. I tell people, hey, you should put a base here, and then they stop playing the game and they leave me as co-owner and I keep building it. So this is, I just have kind of like the bottom of it done. Okay, so you can kind of see, like, I'm shaping the paws right now. And then I gotta build the head, then the back legs, and then the rest. But you kind of see it a little bit better now. It's gonna be a Harkonnen base, so I'm challenging myself, 1, to build out a Harkonnen pieces, and 2, which I think will actually look really cool. And then, you know, also make it like a functional base, so, like, you can actually land in here. Is there something below me? Oh yeah, there's his Orny. So make it, like, somewhat functional, but really it's just meant to be a house for a buggy. So I take the buggy and I go drive around all this and get all the crystals. That's kind of how we've been, like, I guess, colonizing this basin. We have a base on the iron, we have a base on the aluminum. Like, my factory base is technically the aluminum base. It's just a good spot to plop down. Huge toilet. Oh, dude, I should show you the sand wizards. One of the bases that I caretake on our server is it's a Caperon's base. He had a PvP guild called the Sand Wizards, and he has, like, a fucking 200-foot tall statue of a wizard, and it looks just like a fucking wizard. It is wild. Yeah, you want to see it? Here, we're still waiting for stuff to process. Let me show you. It's actually insane. I like refuse to let that base die because I think it's just so funny. Here, let's go check it out. Yeah, there was a good like 3 or 4 months that I was getting on and farming nothing but fuel and gold to pay taxes and keep these bases up. But you'll see why I had to. Oh, whoops. There we go. What are these bases? What the fuck? That's new. How long has this base been here for? Holy shit. Oh, it's dying. They don't it's not powered. Ooh. This actually, no, I've been here before. This base was powered like not too long ago. Let's investigate. Notice that it is a shoebox. Bro, what is going on with my crop? Yo, settle down. Question is, do they have vaults? See, look at this. It's just like a big fucking box. There's nothing in here. It's like, what do they do? Race? Here we go. I doubt there's anything in this space. Ooh, so it just got unpowered. Yeah, it looks like the wealth of this base is just in the vehicles. Man, it's just gigantic. It's like it's a 2x3.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Huh. Okay. The Sand Wizard. All right, Berlin, close your eyes. Are they closed? Are they closed? We're gonna backpedal towards it. Are you ready? Great Sand Wizard base. Oh, open. Is that not hysterical? Yeah, so this is the one of the bases that I've kept going. It's been up since launch. Look at how fucking good this is. I mean, like the nose, the beard, the robes, dude. Isn't that cool? Den wizards, bro. So like their deep desert base would always have that built, like on top of their base. And they would just fucking ravage the whole server, except for me. I was like the farmer that got to sit there and free farm while they just decimated everyone around me. Okay. What do we gotta do? We gotta break down everything. Yeah, dude, do it, man. I'm really hoping. It's in the Discord. You should see a channel that's made. Yeah, I mean that's how I built out all my bases, man. It's just like a little bit every day. You shape something, see an idea, try to apply it, just rinse, repeat. All right, sorry about that. I do like that name though for my base, the Anvil. It definitely looks like it. Hope these guys remember to break their bases down. Love this song. This song that you're about to listen to is from. Is this the Lineage 2 soundtrack? No, this is not. It's the damn good song though. I've been listening to the old Lineage 2 soundtrack. Fuck, that's so good. Alright, how long do we have? We have 2 more crafts. That's like 22 minutes. I feel like. Well, let's see what we got here. It's a decent amount. It's a good thing that I actually moved over all the other shit from before. Yeah. Alright, we can start breaking this shit down. Oh, look at that. Perfect. 273. Oh, we have some spice in there. Okay, so that's probably what's left over. Looks like it, yeah. Have to do a few trips. This is the one part that is a real drag to have to do every week. But I understand why. Got to give everybody a chance to experience the deep desert. Okay, we actually did pretty good on the body count. We do have a little bit, or actually quite a bit. So it looks like I did like 2 or 3 rounds of stills too many. Sorry, it's not a big deal. Oh, hold on. We'll be able to pick that up. Dude, these things are heavy. Yeah, so I saved a blueprint of this. We'll see if the terrain is accepting of it, but it doesn't take a whole lot of time to build this. It's actually usually I actually stream it as like a fun morning stream on Tuesdays. So I usually don't have shit to do work wise. God, dude, I had a moment today after a meeting where meeting wrapped up early. I had like 30 minutes to burn, and I just like ran into my room and played with my puppy. I was like, this is so dope. I could be in an office right now. Fuck that. No, thank you. Wait, what? We have two in here? Oh my god, we do have two. My puppy is curled around my feet right now. I actually used to have a puppy cam. I think she flipped that thing over. Yeah, didn't you, pup? Yeah, you did. It's okay. Fantastic. All right. I feel like I'll have enough. Yeah. Ooh. It's gonna, well, all the Dura. Nah, let's process it. Let's just wait it out. Let's wait it out. So I could use this time to really look at what I want to change for tomorrow. Honestly, I really just enjoyed all this. I mean, I guess I could make. Oh, okay. Yes. I've got to be careful about how I position the foundation so I don't get these fucking holes on the outside. Yeah, the overhang came out cool. I probably could do one more out, actually. What would that look like? Nah, I'd lose the whole kind of anvil look. Okay, what we could do right now is actually demo the top. So I don't need the top anymore. Again, did I really just do that? Whoops. That was the other thing I wanted this to be, was super fast to break down, and that's why I built the whole damn thing on like four foundations. Get all that gone, boom, instant. Yeah, dude, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. Well, actually, I only need one of these up now, so. Exactly. Process faster. It pains me that I'm gonna be wasting so much water. Ugh. It's only 8 bodies, but whatever. Uh-oh. Oh, that roof took so long to do. Granite plastone. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine on the weight. Then all I do is I store all these mats in this little container and I just leave it in there, and then in the morning I pick up the same container and fly back out here and rebuild the damn thing. So that should be 800. Oh. Oh, so it's local to the actual thing itself. Interesting. Didn't know that. All right, nice. So it's consumed what it's going to consume. Oh no, we're at max. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Okay. This is going to be a little tricky. So I want to keep my inventory low so I can break everything down, not do a billion trips, because this thing's going to be fun to shepherd back. So you know, while we're waiting, let's just like go fucking hit a cave. God, that speed's fucking awesome. I met a player today. It's the beginning of the stream. It's the first person I bought slag from. And I was like sitting there going like, man, it's taking him a long time to get to me. They're in an assault. And the poor thing had storage and didn't know that you could also put on like thrusters. And I was like, I told them that and they were like, what? Just changed the whole game for him. Yeah, look at this storm. It's like churning. Actually, wait, we're on G7. Wait, isn't there supposed to be one here too? Yeah, over here. Get some nice, was it spiced plastinium? Bro, the Mark 6 Scout with these wings are so busted. Look how fast this thing is, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is one of y'all right there. Hold on a second here. Ooh, hello. I gotta be careful taking too much stuff, actually. This, though, the plasteel will 100% take. It's another one of those materials that it's kind of hard to come by. Then again, most people aren't building carriers and cargo containers for every single one of their returning players that comes back to the game like I am. Oh, you haven't played in 6 months? Here you go. Here's a carrier. Have fun. Make sure you set me as a co-owner so I can use it. What am I getting? So you can get like some pretty nice what the fuck are these called? Schematics, but really the big thing that you're farming is the spice infused plast dust. And then like these plasteel plates and like the plasteel armor plating is a component that's used in a lot of the vehicles. So it's just nice to have. Bro, I have the fastest speed in the game. My sand bike can go, I hit 174 on my sand bike. Yeah, there's like a special spot in Haga I have to go to run it that fast. Actually, there should be a pretty good flat spot in the shield wall. I need to go check that out. Oh, it's over here. It should be over here. Discipline. I'm like very selective in what I get. Easy, done. You'd be able just to learn these. Yeah, one thing I also like to do is like I'll get on here in the morning and I'll just start like cruising down and back just to like unlock the whole map. It is very nice to like know and see like where a storm is coming from and like what angle it's taking. I've had too many fucking close calls in storms in the DD to not do that. Oh. Is this the straff spot? Ooh, that was pretty cool. That was cool. I'll take that. All right, I'll just go straight down, dude. Yo. Nope, not nope. In my head, I thought we were gonna make that. Like flying a fighter jet, bro, I swear. We go to 900 and just dive bomb. Fuck it. Need to do a sand bike race, man. It's been so long. What you do is you get everybody to put a sand bike in their little like vehicle gun. You load them all up on a carrier. You drop them off like an eye, and then you race to the shield wall. It's so fun. Oh, I guess I have to be next to like a fabricator, right? All right, last one. Damn. I'm gonna have to do another run just for fucking this shit. Just kind of hoping to not have to do that. Wait, I might not have to. 2014. So it's 11. Yeah, we'll be all right. All right, just gotta wait for this thing to finish up. It's probably like 7 more minutes. Just hoping we don't get a storm. That'd suck. Damn, we had to go pretty fucking deep on the foundations this week, didn't we? I already know I'm gonna have to build this from scratch. It's okay though. It will not be hard. Wait, no power? What happened? Oh, I deleted the sub thief. No! Back in business. Ah, yeah, this is where it went down. Okay, all right, all right. Oh, so it put the spice sand in the sub thief. Yeah, all I need is like a little bit of terrain to build this thing. I don't need a whole lot. Like a lot of people find base plateaus that are like this big. I do not need this much space. I need like, I try to find bases that have this flat little like sliver to them. It's like this same kind of arch piece you see there. It's like all over the DD. So I always just look for this. Anyways. It's like the first time I've actually sat around this long for spice. Normally my ass would be asleep right now. That's okay though. We got greedy this week. I wanted all the spice. It's almost there. It's like, you know what they say about watching water boil? It's like watching your spice process. I swear it goes faster. Oh, this is sick. The 3D view of the shuttle. Oh, I love it. That's awesome. Wow. Dude, you can zoom out so far. Are we done? We're done. Break it down, break it down, break it down, break it down, break it down. It. Okay. You're officially powered down. I think my math is right here, guys. I think it's right. Okay, now what's the problem here? 50-50. I am not going to trip over 5 fuel, in fact. All right, that's actually not bad for wastage. It's like some water and fuel cells. All right. Base broken down. Yeah, I normally do 2 trips. One is like all of the well, this is the first time I ever ran into like being full on inventory slots, which makes me want to look at something. It's at 77. I get another row. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, man, this thing's pretty cool. Wait, so that's how close they got? Was that distance? I'm like trying to understand this. So the moon moves in this view, so they circled it. Well, yeah, all of it's moving. We're all spiraling around the damn sun. Fuck, dude. Hey, where my boy Pluto at? That triggers me still to this day that they got rid of Pluto. Damn. When you look at it like this, man. Hold on, this happens all the time where I'll just be alt tabbed and I'm like at 850 and I'm burning through all my fuel. Jesus. All right, that looks stable. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. It's dumb. I think this is it right here. Right? Nope. No, it's not. Can you, like, search? Oh, you can. Bro, my boy Pluto at? It's okay, Pluto. We still love you. I love the names of the moons of Pluto. Charon, Kerberos, Styx, Nyx. That's cool. Thanks for sharing that, man. Oh god, look at, see, I'm almost out of fuel. Oh fuck. This happened the other day, and like I was trying to figure out why did I just drop my cargo and I have no control of my carrier. Sure enough, I had no fuel. I still think it's amazing that they're even able to like calculate all those different like orbits. This is very impressive. Just the whole concept of space too is just wild, man. It's like, you know, we are constantly living in some kind of medium, like whether it's air or you're in water or whatever. The idea of like the vacuum of space being just nothing, I have a hard time wrapping my head around that. Like it's just empty space. It's not that bad to do. It's just a lot of variables. I agree, like all math, you just gotta break it down to its, you know, fundamental parts. Solve for that and build up. All right, guys. Let's do a little sit rep here. What did we farm? Oh, let's unload this spice sand. Yeah, but dude, all that stuff is not, that's, none of that math is actually hard. Like, actually plugging it into its equations is not hard. It's just knowing what to plug in and into what is where the knowledge is. And then what assumptions you can readily make. Oh, nice. We had like enough spoilers to make a whole other extra. Okay, so I got to do some math here. Let's see. We are sitting on 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. I must have stored some melange. Let's think. What do I build? I build... I built 4 of these. So that's 270 times 4 divided by 2. So that's 540 right there. So we got to keep 540. And then... that's 1,000 over 5. Okay, so that's plus 500. So 1,040. I think I just need to bring 1,040 plus the storage, right? So if I brought 1,500 with me, I think I'm fine. Try to think of like what else I build. Spice generators. Already added that up. Refinery. Yeah, I think that's... and then the storage, I think, is the 3 things. Am I forgetting something? What is a satellite granule? Is that like satellite waste? A thing that actually, fuck it, we're gonna actually dock this. A thing that I kind of struggle with is like the idea that data is like a physical thing. Like learning what binary was kind of fucking blew my mind. Oh, that one's full. Do I have one that's not full? I think it's this. Thought I was filling one. This is the one I was filling. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, we almost have an... actually, I think that is enough to do a 4 split. In fact, God, I'm such a nerd. So I don't have to do that tomorrow. What did I say earlier? 1,500? It's probably all I needed. Wait, is this one full? That's full. That's full. Okay. All right, we'll bring that much with us tomorrow. All right, man.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
3 hours to spare. God bless. So, okay, I always love doing this. Let's count the spice. So that's 35 stacks. That's 70. I have another 35 at the other base. Plus 8 there. And I have another like 10 in the bank. So that's 123 stacks times 500 times 120,000. It's 7.38 billion Solari worth. Yeah, let's go, dude. So I'm like close to 10 billion net worth. Let's go, baby. We're getting more and more. All right, guys. That is it for me. As always, thank you for hanging out and watching. If you're new, drop a follow. Hit the sub button. That way we can reconnect. Appreciate you guys that joined the Discord. Looking forward to hearing all of your stories while you start back up into the game. It is, this game is very addicting and very fun, and I highly recommend it. All right. Good night.